Oh, look at that. It's a new hotfix day. What's up, guys? New hotfix day. So, the new combi fist buff's actually alright. I'm gonna try this out a bit.
Artistry is...
I don't think it's like super strong, but it's definitely not awful. Anyone else disappointed they didn't buff the Melter Rifle Salamander one? I don't think that one's that weak. I think people are seriously overblowing how weak that one actually is. Not like super strong, but like I don't think it's that much weaker than normal Melta. Good morning. What's up, brother? What is up? Just watched the new build video? Yeah. That's funny. Somebody asked me, like, isn't that, like, what are the differences between the heavy builds? It's like, well, it's your gun and 2 perks. That's a heavy build. Build variety. Never heard of her. Is Heroic Multi-Melta better than the Relic variant? Well, there is no Heroic Multi-Melta, so no. A lot worse, actually. Oh, I thought there was a charged one. No, there's only the standard Melter Rifle has one, not the multi-Melta. I wouldn't say it's pretty similar to the that's like the most over-hated weapon. Greetings from Russia. What is up from Russia? Greetings from not Russia. Hello. Oh, here, see the Stalker Bolt Rifle buff helps it out. I mean, it does make it so you get to your Auspex scan 25% faster, which is pretty good. But the damage interruption on consecutive shots occurs every time.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery.
So we're using the newly buffed Deathwatch Power Fist here. This one feels way better now because you can just do this. You can just melt off the charge shot if you don't charge it up. And that is good. That is much better.
Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox. Let us deliver the Emperor's wrath to these creatures.
Is it better than just charge attacking them? Probably not, but you do use the uncharged one fairly often in this game, so like at least now the weapon will incorporate itself into the gameplay loop of the class. But like before, you pretty much never used the Melta portion on this. They also buffed up the light attack one, so this one does more damage now. But that one's definitely worse than the charge. FTG, do you think orcs will be corrupted by Sauron's ring? I mean, probably. I meant to go over there, but... There are now actually occasions where you get this weapon off where you can't even do a normal one, which is pretty good. I gotta say, the bigger buff than it sounds initially. Attack their furious spikes, that's awkward. How many range guys here?
The world has seen our souls consumed, now consumes its life. Over angels to expose them. Now wears the shroud of death.
I probably used the Melt-A-Blast in this newly buffed run more, like, already in this mission, more than I use it the entirety pre-patch. I'm pretty sure I went like 20 minutes straight in the last patch without using the Melt-A portion of this weapon a single time. Way better now. And it still sucks. I mean, it's got utility. Like, the gimmick is functional, and that's all you can really ask. I don't think this weapon's dog shit anymore. I don't think it's top tier. I don't think it's dog shit. It's actually quite functional. And the Melt-A portion, you can actually fit that into a lot of the enemy attack loops, or the gaps in their strings, far more easily than some other options. Okay. Like that. Can't be Melter or Deathgrass. Deathgrass is definitely... I think Deathgrass is a super underrated heroic in this game. I don't know if it's like... I mean, it just works. It does its thing. I didn't have the charge. It's awkward.
Jump pack refuel.
Look how much fire we applied there.
Another alien falls to the Imperials. Avenging angel to expose them.
That cool? Unfortunately, we wasted our jump pack, but.
We stand in victory against this foul tyranny.
What's your take on the HOTFIX such update and heroics Bible now that weren't before? The one we're using now, the Death Watch. I would actually say this one was genuinely the worst heroic in the game for a bit.
The Xenos infestation is staying. I'm airborne ready.
They also nerfed the, or they didn't nerf it, they fixed the bug on the infinite ground pound bug on the Power Sword Assault. That is gone this patch. Or at least I wasn't able to get it working the same way as before. Oh, that's not. There we go. The hotfix has happened already, yeah. I mean, it took 2 weeks. I'd say that's a pretty long thing. Guys, I can't help but feel like you're still better off doing that all the time. So I'm trying to get my little gimmick effect off, but you know what's better than a gimmick effect? One-shotting every turret in front of me. That's a pretty cool effect. I think I like that one.
Jump pad refuel. That pitiful Xenos was but no horrid blight.
What's up, FCG? How are you having? Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for your helpful videos. No problem, Lord Hellblade.
Avenging aim. Another alien falls from the ear.
Is the new fist good now? Definitely better. You're still better off using the charge attack usually, just because ranged enemies, you don't want to light a devourer in front of you on fire. You want to one-shot them for an execute. You're gonna lose all your HP. But it's definitely decent. It doesn't feel like I'm trolling myself using it, so I say that's a step up.
We are the exterminators become flesh.
Hey, if you what the devs lied, the carbine is only buffed 8.3%, not 10. A tragic alpha. Who would have thought?
Commencing reload.
Alright, I'm gonna wait for this over here. Now, all I gotta do, can we up, how about we up the Melta range on this thing to like the same range as the normal thrust jab for that. Next buff, please. Do that. Because how is my flamethrower going to have less range than the,
The Xenos infestation is steady.
Alright, let's troll.
Right now, the zone ready.
Alright, I'll reapply our elite hunter. And then we'll kill this guy.
Swapping magazine. Fight. Jump pad refuel. Its Xenos brain did not grant it the wisdom to flee. Too quiet. Let me survey from a better.
Do you hear a fist for what?
The camp seems deserted, Captain.
I mean, it's the heroic fist.
Xenos scoundrels.
No question.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
That pitiful Xenos was under horrid blood. I doubt an aerial scan is feasible, but I'm beginning to wonder.
No time see someone using perk from this fist. Is that English? Are you speaking English in the chat? Thoughts on what I should have for dinner? Roasted Tyranid. Here's a delicacy somewhere.
I am having no luck. Codes obtained. Captain, codes secure. The Emperor.
Forgot this.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Biovore crunch. We do love some Biovore, don't we?
The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its kind.
Oh, that's not what I thought it was.
Utterly. The Imperials have a rising strike. Avenging angel for disposal.
Do you like the updated Heroic Power Fist or not? I would say it's mediocre. But that's kind of what I expected, but it's functional. But that way, it's a functional weapon. It's definitely better than it was. That is just objectively true. I mean, this is not bad. If they buffed up the base damage of this thing, I probably like it even more. But,
From the forge.
have you seen the attack rework perks? I have not. I'll get around to that alpha. I imagine the rework's going to be pretty simple. Well, it's not even like a rework. I imagine, did they rework the entire tree, or did they just rework the other thing?
Let us march unhindered.
You ever ground pound of Wings of Flame? Oh, obviously. We've been doing that all game.
The lifeblood of the Astra Militarum. Let us make good use of it.
This one's attacking 2 primaries, yeah. I'll get around to it.
That pitiful Xenos was but no
I still think this is better here because you know what's better than applying flame? It's just one-shotting them all. Maybe the flame would be good. You know what? Let's do a little bit of strategic. Melt a blast. A little bit of strategizing.
Xenos hunger is insatiable, but the Imperials don't.
The heroic bolt pistols is the best bolt pistol these days. thing does more gunstrike damage than the firepower variant of this thing. And the DPS is peak, the accuracy. It gives up 0 accuracy as well.
Another alien falls to the
It's so good. That thing. All it took was a 15% base damage buff. Who would have thought?
I am the righteous storm this sector is cleansed of tyranny's presence. Replenishing firepower.
Hey Shinobi, are you still quirkless, dude? Actually, quirkless Shinobi's dead. It's a tragic story. Okay, let's get this one.
Reloading magazine. I'm airborne ready. A lictor scorches. It seeks the prey. Do not let that. Their numbers are meaningless. Sight unseen. The lictor stirs your
Alas, the Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Promethean facility?
You've been blessed with a swift arrival.
You are making good time. You're going to need it.
The world is seen or sought. The survivor falls to every doctor. Lost. Jump pack refuel. Reloading.
See the new Salamar's voice pack leak? Guys. Chill out. Everybody thinks like FTG, that's not, I'm not all encompassing. Not yet. I can't, we'll get around to all of it, guys. Don't worry, we already knew a Salamander voice pack was coming, though. That's the last one they're going to finish up, because Dimitri, the creative director, he said that they're going to finish up the one they have, and they're probably never going to release another one ever again, because of the backlash. But, like, I don't really know what you expected. Half-ass DLC. Though they did bring up a good point that,
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crypt Promethean well.
I will say, the voice pack
What is
DLC,
good for you.
the complaints about that have permanently set in stone what the community will accept in Space Marine 3, and I bet Saber's going to make significantly different decisions than they probably would have otherwise. Especially from top brass. ITG no heroic meltagun buffs is criminal. They're probably going to get one more. One more round of buffs this patch. This Chimera's Power Fist now. It's pretty good. It's okay. Not top tier. It's exactly like I thought it would be, which is functional, but not godly.
Activation have been observed. The generators hum in the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Tyranids assaulting generator 1.
So, here's the whole thing I want to mention, is that when you're using this gun, this gun I say, when you're using this melee weapon, allegedly, the Melt of Blast portion, you cannot follow that up with a charge attack immediately after, so you want to parry the animation cancel.
I am the righteous storm.
So for example,
Avenging angel to disposal. The victor Hudson. Veiled by aliens. That one comes to reinforce. Lead us, man. They succeeded. Jump pack refuel. Another alien falls.
What has get released? Voice, White Scars, Salamander, and what's the other one? Raven Guard. Those are the ones they had leaked ages ago, so they're gonna finish up that voice pack DLC, and then that's it. Do you still have to get 3 consecutive body shots on missing on the Heroic Stalker? Yes. Though it's a little less detrimental now because you can kind of just... I mean, you have a 25% faster trigger on the thing now, effectively. So, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Not peak, but, like, it's functional. To no one's surprise, guess which Heroic didn't get buffed at all. The Salamander Power Sword, because it's cracked. Shotgun, when does it exist for Marines? Yeah, there is such a thing as an Astartes shotgun. But in this game, the Melter Rifle's already kind of a shotgun. They said.
Generator 4 is suffering mechanistic limitations. Provide service before components are harmed.
Death Heroic Melted didn't need a buff. I think that gun is overrated.
Come on the attack front! Pry that generator from that filthy clutch! Swapping magazine!
Line axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers.
Should normal Melta get a buff? Honestly, probably. I don't think any of the Meltas are, like, ridiculous anymore. They're, like, low A tier or B tier. That's where I put them.
Even a humble crane.
They're not ridiculous. They're definitely good.
Attention. Crane drive
Just because Stagger is so strong in this game.
perform the necessary cleansing to resume.
Here, we're gonna use this. Then that stim, that crate over there is more likely to give us a stim.
By his will, the train is restored.
Drive train restored. Begin the course of locomotion patterns.
That ravenous have no more scars.
Demolition deployment sequence concluded. No errors logged under the Omniscience watchful oculus.
The moment
Guardsman, how goes the long war? Incredibly long.
There's an observation platform overlooking the Kryptonithium fields.
One day, Vanguard Melt will be viable in Siege. I don't think there is anything in this game that's not viable right now. There are things that become not viable at high siege waves. That's like 90% of guns in the game, right? I don't think people know what the term viable means. Something being unviable would mean it's unusable at a certain difficulty, and there's really not a gun in this game that is like that. Not even the fencing heroic Omniscient axes and melee weapons like that.
another alien. Jump back with you.
Yeah, even the auto bolt. Yeah, even the auto bolt rifle's still viable.
We're commencing reload. My war gear is saddled.
I mean, Melt the Blast do that. I'm just saying, a Melt the Blast ain't doing that shit. That versus Vern? Yeah, big question mark. Like, what's stronger? The gigantic Falco Punch that goes 20 billion miles, or the Ultra Fart? I guess I'll just have to one-shot him. That's tragic. That's a very interruptible thing, but I really wanted to melt him. Wow, that was a really good stun block, isn't it? I did my no knockback. The fool. My hubris. Too much shit that like interrupts you in this game. The spicy fart power fist. I mean, the fire attack has proven useful a couple times. Now, would that be better than the damage trade-off? Hell no. At least the trade-off on the Death's Grasp Power Fist is like fundamentally different. This one kind of feels like... I'm just giving up damage on my Power Fist for a gimmick. With this Power Fist, nothing changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Yeah, dude, they weren't beating the Airbenders with this one.
We will wreak such havoc upon the enemy, the Emperor will see it from terror.
I will hold you to that.
The fire effects we could apply on bosses, at least. Listen, the fire effect is not the worst thing to ever exist in the game. Burn is a powerful effect. Burn's definitely not as good as it used to be in this game. It doesn't even work on the aspects anymore. They fit in there. That's pretty nice.
The survivor calls for help. Lost. There's no reinforcements for them. Let's do it.
My problem is my thrust jab would go farther. They should up the range of this. Make it go as far as make it go with Tide of Battle. 20 meters. And then it's better.
Swapping magazine.
If Titus had the block power for this, he would have killed that Carnifex, yeah.
Holy fire, we start in your name.
The man in chat does not lie. It'd be possible a heroic version of the Pyro Blaster and Pyro Cannon. There's going to be a heroic weapon version. There'll be 2 for every weapon in the game. So by year 4, actually I have to count how many patches we require for that, because they give us like 6 per patch, or they give us, let's see, this year we got, let's see, 24 heroic weapons. That means next year probably another 24. Maybe they'll give us a patch that gives us like 10 heroic weapons, who knows. But the average has been like the majority of patches this year giving us 6. I expect patch 15 is going to be the same next month.
Not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
The enemy seeks to consume this place and us with it.
You jumping on Helldivers 2 tomorrow to use a new 40k gear or what? Hell no. Why would I play Temu 40k when I could play Space Marine 2?
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
Right down the zone of movement. Firepower. Another alien falls to the Imperial. See enough pass. Then they're not near exposed. Your reign of terror is ended, burning sight. Jump back with you.
Temu 40k? What would you call Helldivers Warbond, a 40k Warbond other than Temu 40k?
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
More of the skittering vermin. Avenging angels will expose you. The Xenos infestation is stealth now. Reload.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Fireball ready.
If I can charge attack from here.
Swapping magazine.
I've never heard of someone refer to Helldivers as a cash grab before. All games are cash grabs, technically, right? Well, I guess not really, but you know what I mean. There's no game, there's no video game that is sold on the market that is made altruistically to not get your money, okay? Especially not from a dev as big as even Arrowhead. If companies could nickel and dime you with if you were willing to pay $50 every single DLC for a cosmetic pack, they'd do it, they'd sell it to you every time. You know, it's the same thing that CD Projekt Red did, where like, company goodwill is a huge portion of why companies do like consumer-friendly things. If they could fuck you over every time, they would. If they could sell you $1,000 DLCs every patch and you bought them every time, they do it every time.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brothers. You honored your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
Saber's adding attack perk lets you replace your secondary with a primary bolt rifle. That means a double grenade launcher or flamer, and grenade launchers is so broken. Yeah, I saw that. That'll be pretty hype. That'll be pretty hype. One of the first builds I'll probably make with it. Double grenade launcher, double pyre blaster. Why the hell not, right? Though, the heroic plasma pistol is so good that in operations and hard strats, it might actually still be the best pick. Who knows? They'll break it again. It depends what they're giving it up for. Hold on. Which one is this? Your secondary weapon? Yeah, so... Number 19. That was tier 9. Which would put it over here. It'd be up here. Oh, you'd be giving up constant... So they're replacing this one with a secondary primary? Interesting. Your secondary weapon is replaced with a primary bolt rifle. Now the question there is, will you actually get the grenade launcher as an option, or will it just give you a base bolt rifle? Because it might just give you like a normal ass bolt rifle. That is an option in the game. It just says that it is a primary bolt rifle, so there's no guarantee it's going to be a grenade launcher, and I almost guarantee you, Saber likes to launch things underpowered, so the likelihood of that being a grenade launcher is pretty low. I don't think they're going to give you the option for that. Maybe they will, but I feel like the thing is, if that is cracked as it sounds, Saber will probably not want to launch it that way, because Saber has so game companies have a much easier time launching something underpowered and then buffing it later rather than taking away an overpowered thing, because players complain a lot more about the latter and they like it when you buff stuff. Well, the grenade launcher is just another relic option. Well, who said they're just giving you a random relic option? I mean, it's a perk that gives you a whole weapon. There's nothing there that says you can actually get to choose which one you get. And I'm sure Saber by now knows how broken grenade launchers are in this game. So knowing how Saber likes to run perks, I imagine it's going to give you like a specialized version of the like the same way this one has a melter rifle attached to it. It's not like a true, like not necessarily a true melter, like the combi flamer is not necessarily like a true, the identical flamer to the pyre blaster and stuff. It's probably going to be like that, where you get like where it gives you a cordoned off variant of a bolt rifle, or just like a normal ass bolt rifle like this, the standard Andy one. If it lets you pick, it's cracked. If it doesn't, though, it's just a gimmick effect. That would open up opportunities. You could still take like a bolter option and then pick up like a pyre blaster or something. Or like, so you could take a melta and you could take a bolter and you could just swap to your bolter if you wanted to like get some headshot damage on something, and then take like plasma for AoE or like your melta. I'm sure that's still a fun effect for a lot of people, I'm sure. Imagine if they give us a standard bolter, not even mastercrafted. I mean, would you really be that shocked if it's like this, I mean, look what they did with the combi flamer, where the combi flamer isn't even a proper bolt carbine in the game. It's just a stupid little, like, it's like it was an artificer tier for a bit. They buffed it up. It was equivalent to this in the PTS. So, knowing how Saber likes to run their perk effects, it's probably going to be like that. And if it's not, it's cracked. Speaking of cracked, crack and penetrator rounds gone forever. Big sad. Argent Edge. What is the best perk in this column here? Take a look-see. I mean, from a pure value, what do I want to make for this one? On the Stalker Bolt Rifle. Well, if it's a grenade launcher, Emperor's Vengeance and Hard Strats and Offs is kind of cracked because your teammates can rob your ammo boxes, number one. And a 30-second cooldown on one nade, all you need is one nade on this entire class in the Hard Strats and Offs. Every time if you have any grenades up, you pretty much always live. So getting what can come out to like add like a low ball dozens of extra grenades in like a 20 to 30 minute match, like at least a dozen, has a ton of value from one perk. Steady aim is okay. I don't really think this one, I mean, it's a perk that pretty much comes up into play like twice per match, maybe zero. And Emperor's Judgment gives you a bigger buff on both your secondary and primary. But the weapon spread and recoil reduction are kind of nice for some guns. I think this column's actually pretty good. Actually, I think all these columns, I think this is probably the weakest column in terms of like interesting perk choices. But it sounds like, so the rework is exactly what I expected it to be, where the shit perks are getting fixed. So number one, improved efficiency. This one's getting changed. This one's getting changed, and yeah, they're also changing the tier 6. And they might be changing around this one as well. Mobile aspects. Oh, so this is one. No, they're replacing this one. They're changing close targeting. Okay, so they're replacing concentrated fire. They're getting rid of damage nuking on this. Tactical might actually be nerfed from this. Who knows? This is the one they're replacing from the sounds of it, because like it's because this is counted as, oh no, this is going to be the double one. It's going to be Citrus perk. Okay, so Radiant Impact is getting changed from the sounds of it. This is the perk they're swapping over, or to this one. Signals, one of these two. And then Close Targeting is going to get buff. I mean, if they don't change these two, they're going to be the best, in my opinion. This is kind of just a de facto go-to. I mean, having a 300% damage increase on the Auspex is just too good to not take. I think the only question of like the best setup on tactical is like, okay, these 5 perks are like set in stone right now. I think you're actually psychotic if you don't think secure stockpile, vital data, precise calibration, concentrated fire, and radiant impact are the best. Aligned aim is pretty good. This one just from like a pure value proposition is OP, and then like the only question is these 3. Makes no sense to remove the most used perks. Well, they're the most used because they're fucking broken. Because you take these 2 perks, and if you have a teammate that's not like... If you have teams that aren't licking windows, they will just nuke the boss in 2 seconds. There's no way... Like, look at the base HOTFIX scan. Just, like, ask yourself, how strong... When's the last time you used a base HOTFIX scan in this game with, like, no buffs at all? Probably battle focus if you're using this, or if you just, like, hate your life and you decide to use close targeting or something. But if you just look at these things, it's like the Auspex buffs are so strong in this game on the perk selection that the only ones you ever take here are like some variation of this at this point. Because why would you ever take these 2? Unless you're doing like a meme build. I don't think a 300% damage nuke like kill all bosses on absolute after HP buff was ever intended in this game. So they're nerfing TAC as a rework. I think TAC's Auspex scan getting nerfed is honestly a pretty justified rework. I think the Auspex scan is probably... It is the best class ability in the entire game right now. By a pretty significant margin. I think if they nerf these 2 perks here, it's actually probably good for build variety. Or if they at least bring them back down to earth. We'll see. I'm sure people will complain, but I mean, if you look at the base Auspex scan, like whenever I take off these 2 perks, the Auspex scan feels so much weaker. Still strong, but like I'm just so used to a proper explosion of damage that you kind of forget that one-shotting everything with a single grenade on like absolute difficulty or hard strats with 1 Auspex scan, because like all you have to do, even if you take like remote threat here, and you just skip over like mostly, you just build like a couple range perks, you just one-shot them off a single grenade, and you can get that grenade back every single time on like in that horde. Like 1 grenade is so valuable because of Auspex. I think concentrate fire is fine on its own. It's just precise calibration with it that is stupid. I kind of agree. Like when I take off precise calibration, the damage stacking feels a lot less toxic, because the problem with Auspex scan is like it stacks with everything. So like if you start to take, so if you take your precise calibration, your concentrated fire, and then you also build into like pure damage on like Emperor's Judgment or steady aim, and then you also build into like balanced distribution or like crack and penetrate rounds if this is bugged, or plasma boost, and then you also take a parry bonus into account, your damage buff is so astronomically high that every other class is like, huh? Your assault just lands on them like he's fucking Helios and just obliterates them into 5 different realities, and that's just how it goes. That's just the power of the Auspex scan. Max damage Auspex plus new power sword, that'd be cool. Yeah, but if they are looking to nerf these things, I would not expect that perk to give you a bolt rifle option. I think it's going to give you a random ass bolt rifle, and they're probably going to buff it up to be... you know what? Here's my take. Here's my prediction. The new perk is going to give you a bolt rifle on this weapon. It's going to give you a bolt rifle, but the bolt rifle is going to be a shittier version of all of these and underpowered, and then everyone's going to beg for a buff on that perk for your secondary primary, and they'll buff it up to be like a normal ass relic tier 1. The auto vulture secondary, yeah. It's going to be an auto bolt rifle secondary. Ground pound into 5 different realities, yeah, dude. The Auspex scan is so powerful, it sends you into like every single Warp God's domain. That's where they go and they die. It splits their soul in half. 4 pieces. Hold on 1 second, guys. We're gonna try out the Stalker Bull Rifle next. This one got buffed. It's still bugged. Well, it's not bugged, but you still, if you miss any shots, You'll still fail it. Just how it do be. Alright, guys. Let us do the stalker bolt rifle this time. Emperor's Vengeance, heightened vigor maybe, plasma boost, crack and penetrator rounds, secure stockpile. I think you just take Emperor's Vengeance on this. You know, I think when you take Argent Edge, you don't really need no knockback. You don't need it that much at all, but we'll take... I don't want secure stockpile on this, so that's the real question. We could go all the way down for pure damage, but I think this one's better. Stalker bullet rifle. I guess we have to wear Death Watch outfits, don't we? Kind of a requirement, isn't it? In it. We'll use the new Temu chest. This one. In it. Alright, let's go grab... I don't even know what I want for the backpack here. A fist backpack? That's cool. Do I want cape? I think so. This one looks a little gaudy. Maybe the skull is actually the best pick. Good enough. Where do we want to take this? We can take it to, exfiltration, maybe? Reclamation. Termination. That one. Not a fan of that helmet, but somehow you make it work really well. You aren't a fan of the Imperial... of the Mark 7 helmet? Shocking, Brev. Who doesn't like the Mark 7 helmet?
The Tyranids have already established their Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned
Like the Darth
fortress.
Vader helmet? That's
Their
fair.
weapons will lead the counterattack. The Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
Is Tactical getting a sword? I'd probably.
Tyranids will pay for what they have done here. We must get down
Send that
there.
man to Nostromo. Aquila helmet is superior. Pretty good.
The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast and the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in. Ah, thanks. We shall handle the Hierophant from here. This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress. May the Emperor grant you success. We must Captain, we are leaving the Acadian position to seek a way to access the fortress's cannons. The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the Tyranid and up into the fortress. A solid course of action, Captain.
Second wave headed toward us.
Cool, cool.
Xenos come up, sir.
I think Frack and Penetrate rounds is a great pick for this one.
Their numbers are no match for our trade.
It kind of like fixes the awkward piercing window on this.
Changing magazine. Rearming. Enhanced visuals incoming. Alien bioforming detected. Readying hostile backup on the reloading. Frag grenade. Our adversaries are keen to lose it. Inserting fresh magazine.
I was gonna put a new patch. I don't know if it came for consoles yet. I don't know if it's coming out for consoles. It should be out fairly soon.
Changing magazine. Precisely what we needed.
The patch is out for consoles. Okay.
Increasing response severity.
There's gonna be a new weekly tomorrow too. Which thank God they fixed it because Squad Unity was broken up until like this patch. So far, it's extremely good at scanning my doors. Oh yeah.
Rearming.
I'll say the 3 shots is definitely noticeable.
No bargaining tactics. Swarm line spotted.
Definitely better than it used to be.
Have eyes on a biobore. Lapse that bogus
I don't have eyes on the Biovore. What is it talking about? I can't see that thing at all.
reloading. cannot backtrack.
Who melted bomb? Well, now secure stockpile is just generating pure value for us. We do like that.
Expunge the obstacles. Put it down. Readying next volley. Executing countermeasures. Scanning. Inserting fresh magazine. We have a elixir. And this is one of them. Our targets never stay in for long. Zone troop, coordinate fire. Changing magazine.
I will fight him in this pit, even if it's dangerous. Okay, okay, we just die. The zone throw ball went through him and staggered me. I couldn't even see it. Was that a bit was that a bit ambitious to sit in that one corner and fight the Carnifex and summon in every reinforcement and have like a direct line of sight to a zone throw? Probably a little ambitious. Like, I will do it right here. Last words of the Astartes as he dies in the pit. The bramble was a bit much in that spot, wasn't it? Alright. Let's do that again and not explode this time. Did they fix the Siege Accolades bug? Yeah, they said they did. They also said they did that the last 2 patches, so... A mystery, really. Imperial Fist Pride, true. They've said they fixed that bug for like 4 patches in a row at this point, so I mean, I don't know.
The Tyranids have already.
Have you had a chance to try the Power Fist? Yeah, I have. I haven't indeed tried that. It's pretty good.
Has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. The Cadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
Holy chef, did you have emos? I have 3. Maybe 4 next year. You know, we're almost at the 1-year anniversary of my second monitor. Imagine the kind of streamer, the success as a streamer we could get if we actually had emos. That's all we're missing, really. But as we all know, the greatest streamers are built on emotes and 4K monitors and LED lights that are purple. You can't possibly find success in any space unless you buy all the LED lights. Shit, that's true, I know. I mean, if you don't have a gamer share, like, what are you even doing?
servant slaughtered. Tossing frag grenade. Changing magazine.
Chats that are emo blur are exactly where I want to be, and look no further than my 3 emotes. Maybe 4.
Readying next volley. Take all you can carry.
Is there a cooldown where you can activate the gun's OSPEX? Yes, there is, like 8 seconds. It's pretty short. Pretty short cooldown.
No match for our training.
That's definitely better than it was before.
Remain on guard. Zoan probe approaching. Zoan probe will not be troubling us any further. Activating more hostiles arriving. Adjust as needed. Xenos skull on scope. Changing magazine.
Is a heroic stalker S tier? No. It's definitely not S tier. I don't think there is a single stalker bolt rifle I would ever put in S tier. It's okay. Definitely better. Like when we're talking about S tier weapons in Space Marine 2, we're like, is it on the level of the Argent Edge? Is it like a must-have? Heroic heavy bolt rifle, heavy plasma, heroic heavy bolter? No, not even close. But it is good.
Our orders are clear. Advance. Activating war gear. Expunge the obstacles. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination.
Where is this?
Tyranids have no hiding tactics. Inserting fresh magazine. Frag grenade. Stabbing.
That may have been a bit unnecessary as an aspect there.
Alien biobomb eliminated. Reloading.
I'll go with my Norse be buff. Burning kills my Norse so hard, guys.
Tyranid high beast sighted. Readying next volley.
The Deathwatch Power Fist buffs are pretty good. They are definitely pretty good. A little late on that. Yeah, I would definitely take Emperor's Vengeance with this weapon. It fires out a lot of shots, and since you're wasting some of those shots on body shots, ammo economy pretty important on this.
Executing countermeasures.
We don't have increased capacity built into this, but you could take that if you wanted to. I think it's just taking Emperor's Vengeance and building for armor or damage is the way to go. I did take Remote Threat on this. I think overall Recoupment is a much higher value proposition perk, but damage is good. Damage is still good too. I think armor regen on headshot in the hard strats and ops is really nice because a lot of times you'll have ranged enemies that are like all on their own and they'll just chip you. They have no one else around them to recover HP off of. That's really happened in siege mode or the other stuff in the game. The Recoupment's kind of shit in siege mode because there's so many other sources of armor regen, and like none of the enemies don't attack you as often in siege mode because of the attack token system in the game. But here, pretty good. Gonna revise your tiers with this HOTFIX patch? I don't think I'd move anything. Maybe I'd move the Hero Power Fist up like one thing. Maybe. Probably not though. I still think there's no reason to use that one. It's just functional now.
Reactivate these consoles and we gain access to the fortress and its weapons. Changing magazine. Force engaged.
Ours are so greedy on that aspect. Oh, actually, on the plasma shot I wanted. They'll lunge at me an awful lot, I can feel it.
Only after we activate the consoles can we enter the fortress, brothers.
Battle power unleashed. Readying next volley. Watch out for Ravener tunnel.
Only after we activate the consoles can we enter the fortress, brothers.
Ending the Ravener's ravenous appetite. That zoanthrope has played its last mark.
It is fun to just put out like a bunch of little Osfexes everywhere though, that's pretty satisfying. Just hear a little ping go off all the time. Granted, one of those Osfex scans is significantly stronger than the other, but they do stack multiplicatively, so...
Codex demands it. Alien
Door's out now.
Readying next volley.
So much ramble out here. The dopamine trigger, yeah, the little ping ping. That is high dopamine. It's a nice drip feed of pure dopamine to my brain.
Take all you can carry.
Presence of invasive material detected. Eliminate immediately.
Just walk around the absolute jungle we are in.
Pollution ensnares the system. These are merely weeds. We must cut down the spores at their roots. We are eliminating the Maserati source, brothers. Foreign biological matter no longer detected. System accessible. Resume communion with the console, ministers.
FTG, what do you think is the best Vanguard build this patch? Probably anything. I would say the two best builds are just Execution, Vanguard. So the most practical build is probably just using Tenacity with collateral damage and Thrill of the Fight. I think Thrill of the Fight is very underrated in this game. And then your choice of like Bolt Carbine or Heroic Instigator. And then the highest potential build is Execution still. I've never been the biggest fan of Execution Vanguard though, because it just kind of turns your game into a flowchart, but I would say it is overall the strongest. Probably not for most players though. It's definitely the harder of the two to use. But the AoE loop you can get on that if you actually set it all up perfectly. Pretty nuts.
Only after we activate the consoles can we enter the fortress, brothers.
Tenacity is quite fun, dude. I've been preaching Tenacity since like patch 11 for like melee builds constantly. Cause even one shot Majoris and a kick, and everyone was like, "Nah, this thing is shit." And I'm like, "Come on, it's Tenacity, dude. It's fun." That was like the first thing I tried in the patch 11 PTS was the Tenacity Vanguard, the Heroic Instigator, and I was like, "This is fun." And everybody just like swore by Execution Vanguard. I'm like, it's technically stronger, but like most of the people that were swearing by the Executioner Vanguard, I don't even think are players that were taking advantage of Execution Vanguard. I do think the automatic Bolt Carbine's the best gun on him though. That gun's contested health recovery is like genuinely absurd. But that's pretty true for like every ammo variant of the Bolt Carbine. Heroic Instigator too. The only reason I don't think the Heroic Instigator is as good as it could be on Vanguard is because the ammo economy is just not quite as strong as the Bolt Carbine options. But they're both definitely stronger than the Oculus. Melter Rifle's pretty good too, but that's the one I recommend to a new player the most.
We have left the sewers behind and are in the fortress.
Not to mention tactical prowess only shines solo. I don't know
Head up to the cannons and remind
if
the
that's
Xenos
necessarily
of the
true.
attack.
There are points in time where your teammates just rob you from execution. I'll tell you which one isn't the strongest. Tip of the spear.
Enhanced visuals incoming. Alien bioform detected. There is a slip. Changing magazine. Never lost sight of that. Our adversaries are keen to lose it.
Tip of the spear. The tip of the spear is bad. Though I think that both most of the buffs for like damage on Vanguard's perks aren't very good. Except for tenacity. That was pretty good. But like, I don't think their determination or tip of the spear are very good. Roll the fight is a much better perk in my opinion. And obviously tenacity. Roll the fight is like one of the only perks in the entire game that will re-trigger it. Like, it's one of the only damage reduction perks in all of Space Marine 2 that will re-trigger itself before the cooldown's over. So what I mean by that is, Roll the Fight will give you a 20% health damage reduction on the Vanguard every time you perfect block, perfect dodge, or perfect parry, which is like 100% of your defensive tools in the game that you will be doing for 5 seconds, and it will give you every time you parry, block, or perfect dodge in the middle of that 5-second duration, you will reapply the 5 seconds. So in a dangerous fight, it is up like 100% of the time. And Space Marine 2 is a game where fundamentally the game does not allow for somebody to take 0 damage, which means damage reduction perks are just kind of cracked in this game, and that's one of the best. And if you stack that with Conviction, you're taking your Vanguard up to a 45% health damage reduction, which in the Ops and hard strats, I think it's just the overall highest value you're going to find. Combat readiness is okay. I don't think you need combat readiness if you have inner fire. They're ganging on me. Oh, that was a rude sniper shot from that guy. This is where I don't like the Argent Edge as much as the White Scar's Chainsword. The White Scar's Chainsword just mop up the Minotaurs in like 2 seconds. A Pyro Blaster. I think the Heavy should have a 4th armor slot. I don't think he really needs it. I mean, they kind of make up for his 4th armor slot by making him like as tanky as a Bulwark class. It's gonna be either the most. That was actually a little disappointing. Okay, if my. Alright, here's what we do. Here's what we do. Here's what we do. Okay, we pull out what we call a classic, the lighting enemies on fire. We pull out a gamer move of apply Auspex. Apply massive damage. Dang. See, the Carnifex is afraid of this corner, dude. Last closet this guy went into took him to Narnia. Never want to go into another one. Let's go into. I'm about to take him somewhere else. Good jump at me. I can feel it. Tenacity plus Shockwave and the PTS was the shit. Now that was the best Vanguard build ever. That was peak. Back in the PTS for patch 11, Vanguard's Shockwave, the Shockwave perk would apply double damage from Tenacity in a 5-meter radius, which meant you just one-shot everything. Not a middle base.
Fury and thunder, no tactics. Precisely what we needed.
they fixed track and penetrator? That they did.
A most impressive cleansing, brothers.
Alright, that went pretty well. Patch 15, new Kraken bug, grenade spears. At least they got around to that one. They probably, I imagine somebody at Saber was like, we're not having a multi-patch Kraken bug again, guys. Somebody fix it. They probably sent one of the interns on it immediately.
Then we will eliminate all of them. For the Emperor! The Tyranid Scourge towers above us, but not for long. We must turn the cannons on it while there is still time.
Eliminate Xenos scum on scope. Inserting fresh magazine. Arms that foe before it calls for reinforcement. Alien bioform eliminated.
Oh, it's moving. How are we supposed to react to that?
Hostile backup on the way.
This is awkward.
Their call has been heard. Apply additional pressure.
Oh, the zone threat trigger.
Coordinate fire. What? I-Core assails my bones. Reloading.
Why is it all ranged man in this one spot?
Tyranids have no mind for tactics. The Codex demands it. Force engaged. Rearming. Perhaps they seek to choke our rivers with their dead. That zoanthrope has played its last mind. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination.
What's actually happening in patch 15 apart from cosmetics? Chaos Siege mode. New one-handed Thunderhammer, probably 6 new heroics, probably a new operation, a tactical perk tree rework, and maybe even the remainder of their voice pack DLC. That's probably coming later.
Battle power unleashed.
See that stagger we're getting on the block? That's from Cleaving Fire. That will stagger the enemies if they try to block their sword arms sometimes.
You are near the last cannons. You will need to find the manual controls to operate them. We see the console. Soon we will use this fortress's weapons on the Tyranids.
Defensive cannons active. Targeting system non-functional. Initializing selective system.
They have to do this. I'll get it back in 60 seconds, so I might as well get rid of the sport lines while we can only shoot a heavy plasma, right?
Press the attack. Do not let them recover, brothers. The Tyranid aims for us. Do not let its waste poison.
Second wave headed toward us.
sidearm to commence attack.
Take cover, brothers! Back away from his toxic expulsions!
Waiting for fire command. Aim and fire with sidearm when ready, Minister.
Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. You know, this is the only downside doing this portion by yourself with a heroic plasma pistol, is that you don't really have a secondary to kill the, like a normal ass secondary you can just shoot. If I can do this. Artillery fire them.
For target. Minister. Fire with your sidearm to commence target lock.
Uh-oh. This might be a bad spot. Actually, it's better than I thought. Where did that guy even go? Watch him go in a rage.
Shields ready. Aim with sidearm to complete attack.
Keep at it, brothers! Show the take cover, brothers! Back away from his toxic expulsions! Press the attack! Do not let them recover, brothers!
Defense cannons depleted. Engage auxiliary generators to
Any known leaks for patch 15? I mean, we know Chaos Siege mode is going to have like a little loyalist wave section. I'll be real. I said this before. I think the Chaos Siege mode is going to be pretty disappointing to people that are expecting like a super in-depth mode. I think it'll be good, but they said it's going to be a spin-off mode, and the Chaos, the Siege mode is already like arguably the most undercooked mode in this game. So I don't know what my hopes are for a spin-off mode for the most undercooked mode in the game, but playing as Chaos Guys would be cool. I just don't know how long that will hold players. Let's see the tactical reworks very soon. Tactical reworks next patch.
Take cover, brothers!
As next patch.
House the last cannons and keep fighting, brothers!
They already said that one's going to be first. They're not going to do the Vanguard or Heavy until later in Year 3, I'm pretty sure. Attack is up next.
Finished here. Cannons ready for the Imperium.
Auspex and Fortress communication disrupted. Return to console for reconnection. Communion successful. Cannon targeting.
If you use the attack rework, we'll give him a power sword. Hopefully. Give him a power axe too. Like who gives a shit.
Show the tyranny away from his filth, brothers. Press the attack. Do not let them recover, brothers.
I see people say all the time, like, okay, that's power sword or power axe be too strong on the tactical. I'm like, it make them stronger, but
Shall take cover. The auxiliary generator.
will it make the game unfun for your teammates is the question, and I would argue, no. Would it make it easier to get to do certain like content? Maybe. To the point that like the overall enjoyment of your entire team is going away, though, I don't think so. And that was my problem with the heroic or the heavy bolt rifle, not the heavy bolt rifle, bolt rifle grenade launcher. Back when that gave you 10 grenades or like full grenades on every Emperor's Vengeance trigger. When that perk was in effect, you didn't play the game anymore. You were no longer in game. You were a spectator for the attack in your game. And I don't think a power axe would do that for him. That's when balance. So when people say balance doesn't matter in a PvE game, that's what I generally disagree with. Where if you have a build that's so strong that there's no reason for anyone else in your game to do something, you're taking away from other players' enjoyment. Like, not everybody just wants to win a match, people want to play the game. And when you have a build that strong, you're not playing the game anymore, you're watching somebody else play it. Like, you guys ever been power leveled in Borderlands? Imagine your friend's level 50 in Borderlands 2 when it came out. And he's like, don't worry, dude, I'll help you beat the warrior, and he just one-shots it.
Take cover, brothers.
System
Do not let it waste poison.
HOTFIX connected.
Keep going. We can finish this. The tyranny aims for us. Away from his filth, brothers.
Why are they reworking the attack first? Arguably one of the better classes. Probably it's popular. Tactical's the most popular class in the game, or he was for a while. He was in year one. I don't know if he is anymore.
Lance cannons ready. Establish target with a side
Take cover, brothers.
offensive protocol.
I think a sniper was like the least popular, they said.
The Tyranid Titan is defeated. We can target the towers, Captain.
Heroic Sniper does that, though? Definitely not.
Damn towers.
Heroic Sniper's not even Sniper's strongest build. It's Bull Carbine. There's Bull Carbine, Purification, Squadron Dual Spam. And Never Die. As the Stalker Bolt Rifle. Feels pretty good now. Definitely notice the 25% faster triggers. Now next we play the Combi Flamer. All right. Let's do this, shall we? Do we want to try this on tack again? I mean, we could. Could do it on tack again. Could also do it on... But Sniper doesn't even give a shit, you know what I mean? Like, Sniper doesn't care at all. We could take Combi Flamer with, like... Well, Grim Determination doesn't buff up that damage at all. We do this, throw the fight. Rogue Bolt Pistol. Block Power Axe, maybe. Well, let's take a little look-see here and see if this actually buff this up at all. Which rogue weapon do you think deserves a heroic next?
Come. Tira needs to kill.
That feels way better.
That was too easy.
So this is actually only an 8.3% damage increase on this, but feels better. Now, unfortunately, this class doesn't have any... So ammo caches will give you back all of this now. Yep. Does that work on the Tactical's Emperor's Vengeance perk, though? Let's find out. Does Auspex buff the Combi Flamer's burn damage? No. It'll do the direct damage, but burn is not applied. That's what I mean. Burn is just not as strong as it used to be, just fundamentally in the game, because Auspex no longer does anything for it. And that's kind of sent down. Every single burning weapon in this game is just fundamentally worse for like the best team comps as a result. It's just an unfortunate tragedy. Like Plasma Servo, I mean, this one's already been pretty meh since the, I mean, Precision's been better for multiple reasons for a while, but the burn now here is even worse than it used to be. So Pyroblaster is probably still the best overall for it. Fire Cannon's definitely the worst burn weapon. That or the Combi Flamer, but let's see if we actually get this back now. Versatile Precision also restores, apparently. Well, that's cool then. I mean, burn is still a really strong effect in the game. It's not as good as it used to be. But I'm pretty sure the Auspex itself is not going to be as good as it used to be pretty soon. Right. Will it give me a perk back?
Tyranids have no mind for
Did I actually get some back? I can't tell.
reloading.
Chat, did it give me back anything for that? I don't think it did. Well, I'm gonna take a piss. I'll come back and check. I'll come back and check in 30 seconds. Okay. Also, guys, don't forget to follow on the Twitch side of things. There will be drops in the next patch, and I'll be streaming for like probably 400 hours next month, so I'll get all you guys your drops, as always. Did you guys know FTG goes the longest of any human being alive during every drops campaign? I wonder why he does that. Did we get this? 78. I don't think we actually got anything back. What was it at before? I don't remember. I don't remember again. Let's try our top decision real quick. Yeah, so they're probably going to be doing the Twitch drops campaign for the Victor Scar, the next set piece, so we'll get you guys all of that. And then we'll do all the best builds too. All the showcases. Sniper. Let's see this one. I mean, that's pretty good. Indomitable Spirit and Conviction. It's really the only question of what you would ever take on this, right? That's pretty much it. High capacity will buff up your flamer too, so we'll take that. I mean, we could take melee mastery. You don't really care as much about the pen damage there. FTG streams the longest of any human. Hashtag Navy SEAL. Listen, dude, it's not my fault. Nobody else wants to go for 20 hours straight. They're free to stream 400 hours a month anytime they want.
Xenos come observe. Fester and rot.
That's right. 103 now. If he's secondary killed, what happens?
Readying next volley.
Oh, it comes back. Okay. How's the Death Watch Power Fist? It's okay. I think it's still the worst, but let me try that again on TAC. So if Combi Flamer is recovered by Versatile Precision, then automatically this class is the best for it. Because otherwise, you're kind of just having like a shittier version of a Pyroblaster on this guy.
Hive mind scout spotted. Alien bioform eliminated.
So Emperor's Vengeance doesn't give you back anything on this, but the other one does. Cool. Cool. Did they imagine the Vanguard gets to use the two secondaries simultaneously? Devil Neo Volkite Dreams, dual wielding secondaries. Do you think patch 15 will be coming around the 3rd or 4th of September? It's going to come out that week, right? We don't do much of an anniversary patch if it didn't come out between like the 4th or 9th of September. Be a kind of anniversary patch, anniversary month. Okay, let's do. I like how the question of like what do you take here is Sniper needs some perk reworks. These perks suck so much ass compared to this one. I mean, this one's okay for like weapon spread, but this one is just way better. This one is better for so many fucking reasons too. Because like, I mean, just ask yourself, how much benefit are your teammates getting? Like, even independent of yourself, how much benefit are your teammates getting from these two? Like, say you have a plasma attack on your team. Do they give a shit about weapon spread? Not really at all. Do they give a shit about headshot damage on their plasma pyroblaster? Not really at all. Do they care about getting their ability charge back off a headshot kill if they do take a headshot weapon? Probably the best. This one can be nice if you have like a guy who wants to use his heavy bolter on your team, because you have a sniper on your team precision targeting. You can do some fun stuff with that. But if you do have like a head slight, like you gotta ask yourself, like, what do most of the builds in this game take? So if I'm fighting Tyranids as a heavy, my heavy probably has like one, like his options are 2 bolters and then 2 hip fire and like 2 AoE ones. So if he takes any of these, he doesn't really care about the actual damage of the secondary in most cases as much as he cares about the cooldown reduction. Same thing with TAC, for like if TAC swaps over on his bolt carbine. Tactical Auspex with a 10% reduction in a horde. That's tremendous. And then for yourself, all this class needs to actually be alive is like this perk. And this is the perk that gets you back to that the fastest, because Space Marine 2 has a there is an automatic cooldown at a certain point where like you'll start to chunk down your camo cloak cooldown if you use it like 4 times in a row on a melee cancel. But if you have squad renewal, you can melee cancel for pretty much free sometimes, where you can't with these two. But they didn't really buff up some. They didn't really buff up some of these classes. Their perk choices are too shit. We'll take high capacity for more. Actually, we don't even care about high capacity. Maybe we'll take adaptability here. We also don't care about targeted shot as much. Maybe we could actually go for like a proper Power Gladius build this time. A bit. Because these range damage buffs, like targeted shots not doing anything for the combi flamer, and for like the flame burn portion, vantage point is also not doing anything to buff up your burn damage, and our headshot multipliers are just fundamentally worth less for us on this build because the combi flamer is not as high of a damage option. Is the combi flamer feeling pretty good now? Feels better. Definitely best on this guy though. And we're gonna rock the Salamander's champion this time. We could even take a little Inferno pistol action, couldn't we? The ultimate sniper build is finally here for Salamanders, guys. But what if we made him not chopped? What if we made a non-chopped version of this guy? Ready to cheese this. Thank you for the prime. What if we de-chopped him? Literally impossible, I'm afraid, so we have to use this. I thought about it for 5 seconds, and then I decided no. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do our reclamation. You're making him look worse already, yeah. I know, I recognize that. I decided just like, we can't, the Nocturne hood is just too cool. This is one of the only champion sets in the entire game you can't swap the headpiece off of. I missed it. Why is a combi flamer good on sniper? Because he can regen combi ammo off of versatile precision, which means you have infinite ammo on this class, basically, for your combi flamer. Doesn't the Salamander head will ever be available on other classes? Said they might do that one day.
The value of the Wrath of Esplendor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the ordnance depot and take control of the plasma cores.
The ship itself.
You know what? Do we
becomes a
want the AoE one here? Maybe we do.
Vessel, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find.
Hull breach sighted, Phaedrus.
Progress towards the ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
We shall rendezvous with you shortly.
Ready to update our Tyranid suppression efficiency metrics.
Changing magazine. Unseen, I stalk my target. Active camouflage charged.
You know, I just realized that like this is kind of a shit option for this. Because the Inferno pistol takes like 5 business days to actually kill something as a second, unless it's Minoris. So maybe the Heroic Bolt pistol wins again. I don't know, let's test out. What is the higher DPS? I already know the gunstrike damage on the Heroic Bolt pistol's higher. I think the normal firepower bolt pistol is more ammo efficient technically because it doesn't shoot 3 shots no matter what, but the Heroic Bolt pistol's so good now that I think it matters. I'll deal with the combat the same way you would with the normal carbine, yeah. Yes, I do. We can try this. See which one is. This one's DPS might actually be higher. Invisible flamer, invisible infinite ammo flamer. Get it right. Very different.
Hive mind scout spotted.
So if I just blast him in the brain, okay, which one do I do more on? Find out. Straight up. Like... It's like around 90.
Reloading.
90 to 100. That's like every headshot's like 95. Okay, what about if I kill him? I melee him to death. What then?
Changing magazine.
Wave Elite Hunter active. Okay, never primed. We're primed. 115. I mean, Elite Hunter's so good. It definitely makes it go up. Regular bolt pistol gets the full targeted shot bonus for the full lingering effect concealment duration now. Yeah, but who gives a shit? You're not using your secondary for that anyways. If you're using lingering concealment, you're shooting your primary on this class. Your secondary on this class is just a gunstrike machine. Usually. Anything on this class is really good. I mean, honestly, this class doesn't give a fuck about what damage its guns even do half the time because purification is too OP.
Reloading. Alien bioform eliminated. Changing magazine.
maybe the firepower one's still better. Definitely not for gun strikes, but I would say I like pattern of excellence on this thing, because if I'm taking a single shot, I mean, this thing just gets you back to pattern of excellence instantly. But they're both good. I think the firepower one's more ammo efficient. With an Argent Edge, I think I prefer the other one. Stalker always gets it. Rate of fire version feels amazing. Yeah, that's a pretty damaging one. You take whatever gun you want with this class, though. Your secondary so it does not matter. I want to use the Raven Guard one, even though we don't actually have the skin. Okay. Man, that's such a good change. What is? Oh, Kraken Penetrator round is becoming the starting perk for Sotak is losing the reload other weapon for 10 seconds perk. Oh, that's peak. That is actually peak. I also just use that for this build then. I mean, we want ammo. This thing is not that ammo efficient anyway, so having better ammo economy on this is actually a bit better for us. We can even take it like this if we want. I'm taking the Power Gladius because I want melee. And the bolt carbines are already so good at triggering pattern of excellence that it doesn't really matter too much.
Hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Rat.
They fixed squad unity, allegedly? Yeah, they did.
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores.
The ship itself becomes a weapon.
Telessa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find.
Hull breach sighted, Phaedrus.
Progress towards the Ordnance Depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
We shall rendezvous with you shortly.
I yearn to cleanse the galaxy of Xenos filth.
Now we're just back to infinite ammo. So your combi flamer now. So the big issue with this one before on the sniper class was that on the sniper, if you shoot your gun, your camo cloak will immediately go into cooldown. However, that didn't count for this thing's charge up time was too long last patch. Which made it really awkward. But now it's kind of just peak.
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa?
Is the Combi Flamer better than the Relic version? No. It's always funny to me people ask me these questions like, oh, they buffed it with like 10%. Is it now better than all the other versions? No.
Phaedrus, try again.
No, the Marksman Carbine and the Bolt Carbine Automatic are just too good. This one's pretty strong too, though.
Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
You just do this and just immediately go the Invisible Flamer.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs, encountering heavy Tyranid resistance. Fully appreciated, Heraton. Stand firm and fight hard.
Readying next volley. Even a dauntless class cruiser cannot withstand this much punishment. We can yet turn this loss into a victory. Major organism sighted. We have Tyranid primes.
Right. Anything cool here? Yeah, we're using Argent Edge. I'm just gonna take the Argent Edge of this, I think. I also want to see if targeted shot will apply to the burn damage, because if it does, it's pretty peak. Not the burn damage, the direct damage of the Combi Flamer. Because you don't really need the Horde clear. The thing I like about the Power Gladius is that the Horde clear is very strong. But you don't need that with a fucking Flamer attached to you, do you? Is the Power Fist melted good now? It's okay.
Tyranid vermin. Rearming. Unseen ice over my target.
But I know Linger Concealment gives you the buff the entire time in this in Camo Cloak, but does that work for the Flamer portion?
Fester and rot.
Let's find out.
Abomination. Camelio line engaged. Inserting fresh magazine. Active camouflage charge.
How much lower is this damage really? I mean, so the direct damage here is like 1.8, okay, and if we go into this,
I am a phantom of death.
yeah, it counts. It counts the entire time, so that's on top of the burn.
Camelio line cloak ready.
That's cool.
Camelio line cloak activated.
So you're gonna make more damage on that. I'd probably just take Vantage Point as well, because that will also stack on top of that for even further. I think Vantage Point is super underrated these days, because when you're taking an Argent Edge, you don't really give a fuck about melee damage. You really, really do not. That's not what you're using the weapon for. The only time that comes into play is like Shadow Stab, which like you're not that much on Sniper unless you're building for Power Gladius anyways. The problem I have with snipers, I don't use a cloak that much. I mean, that's just, you fucking suck. You don't use a cloak on a sniper, dude. What do you mean the problem you have is you don't use your class ability? The fuck are you playing the class? How are you even playing the class if you're not using your class ability, bro? Will block break work here? Let's find out. That's why I mean I suck at it. You just hit your button, bro. Hit your Q, dog.
I spy an alien interloper.
Well, let's see if block break goes through this guy. Let's take a look-see. So, well, this should buff up our direct damage, right? So, we do direct damage through him, and then if we do this...
Phantom of death.
Yeah, so block break will apply the direct damage
Professor
too.
and rot, Xenos abomination. Chameleoline engaged.
This is why I prefer block break.
Chameleoline cloak
Because
ready.
this weapon already has, like, 75%.
Chameleoline cloak activated.
Yeah, so you used to, like, full damage through him. Look at that. What is it on the other thing, though? Does the direct damage actually matter that much here?
Unseen, I stalk my target.
Do you do 1.8 through that? Are we doing less against a blocking warrior? Yeah, you do. Ever so slightly, you do. But if we didn't have block break, we'd probably be doing a lot less. Now, what's the DPS difference on? So we're doing around 30 damage a shot on the Combi Flamer. We'll do the other one. How's the heroic power fist melt attack function with the ground shake perk? It doesn't work at all. It's a completely separate attack. So like if you know, it'll work. It won't do anything with the ground shake though. I did test that this morning. How much damage are we actually losing here?
Tyrannid vermin.
Give me the bone sword.
They shall not see. Stealth ready.
That seems like it's the same. Pretty fucking close. W, more FTG slop, dude. Hold on, I only posted one slop video. One fresh hot slop off the slippity slop press. You know what my name on Reddit is when I read Reddit posts in this game? Hold on, let me read it off. I'm Slopper King of Slop. No one will ever outcompete FTG at being Slop King. You can't handle my strongest slop. My strongest slop is too powerful for you, Traveler. W title, dude.
Inserting fresh
First tier slop man, dude. I believe, what did Mr. E once say? He said, I'm in a slop competition with FTG, I'd rather kill myself.
Chameleoline engaged.
That's 32 damage. This is actually pretty close. This is actually pretty close on this build setup. W title, dude. I heart slop. Listen, dude, FTG's always been slop, okay? But like, I'm like, you know, I deliver. I'm like your mom, okay? I deliver you Pop-Tarts every morning, and then every now and then, I'm like, hey, kid, I'm gonna make you a delicious a delicious dinner for 2 hours, and you're like, whoa, thanks, mom. Like that. That's the viewer-creator relationship here, okay? I am your mom. Or dad, depending. My mouth is always open. All right. Hold on. Hold on, dude. Thank you so much for existing, Mr. First Regardsman. No problem, bro. The damage here is pretty similar. What happens when we get this buff going? It's really not that much lower anymore than the other. That's 34 damage per headshot. Wait, is that actually better? Hold on. This is Combi Flamer. 34.1 per headshot. What was the relic one with Vantage Point? Only 32? FTG is our dad, and Space Marine 2 is a reason he never came back with that milk. True. 32. Yeah, the Bull Carbon was 32. Why is this one doing more damage? Interesting, interesting. The buff in code is only supposed to be... I mean, maybe there's just some perk interaction here that just takes it to, like, the next level, you know? I mean, can we do this? Can we go all the way down the top tree instead? I think we miss out on a bit of damage if we do, but... This can achieve more damage if you go all the way. You don't actually need these perks on Sniper. You really do not. However, which one allows us to do more damage in base? I think it's this one. It could be this one. Yeah, up here is conditionally more damage. Then down here is. But we'll try both. So see if we get Vantage Point active. Schmouster was named the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. God damn, dude. Thank you very much. FTG Nation, rise up.
Got a tyrannid in my sights.
So we're at 32.5, and now we have Vantage Point active. This one's like ever so slightly higher. It's actually not that much higher at all. The DPS is actually pretty similar. A lot closer than you would expect. I wonder why. That must just be a damage calculation thing. Alright, chat. I think we'll check the best setup on this one more time. There's two things we gotta check on this for the best setup. If you want condition, I don't think you need ammo on this class for like this. If you're not playing hard strats, you don't really care all that much. You can honestly just nade yourself at the beginning of the match, and you're probably just gonna go like run through the whole thing. Alright, we'll try it this way first. I mean, I guess if you want the truly conditional damage, you can go like all the way down the bottom tree, couldn't you? Because you could skip over these perks here. And then you could skip over... Hold on, can you actually do that? Let me check. Yeah, so you go like this. You didn't give a fuck about armor or recoil. You're too cool for that. And then you have retaliation because 25% damage buff for 10 seconds on a perfect dodge happens quite a bit in this game. But that's up to you. The thing we're testing right now is like, can we get which one's more damage? If you go down for this one, or we take the headshot perk. Hey, you just started playing Space Marine 2 a couple days ago. Your videos helped me a lot. Thank you. No problem, dude. This is the hot spot for Space Marine 2. Also, join the community Discord if you have not. If you want to have more fun with FTG, when he talks once per month. FTG being me, and my schedule being I talk in my Discord once per month. To be fair, Aurelia also does the same thing in her Discord, so it's not my fault. It's not an unknown thing. Alright, so we're at 16.9 on that. All the buffs active.
Stealth ready.
19.8. So that's 19.8 with the vantage point active. If we swap off to the other damage perk and skip over the headhunter, which one's... Thanks for making videos my friends can watch to learn. Fear not, I will make many, many more. An endless supply. 15 billion more build guides. 15 build guides ready, 15 more well on the way. Well on the way. That's what they said in Star Wars, right? The Sloth King, dude. There is no other. You can't handle my strongest Sloth Traveler. 500 more well on the way. 500 build guides. 500 more well on the way. That's all that. Battles not the name as well. Second, I'll be active. All right. We'll love to see you play with randoms with lower difficulty to show them how it's done. Well, that wouldn't really teach anybody anything. Wait, like really low difficulty? FTG will conceive my child. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Let's never speak of that sentence again. It would teach you there's an option besides wiping. That's true. The video, the best build guide to help you dominate minimal difficulty. Alright, so that's not 17 on this one. And then it goes up to 19.7. What we have on the other one? Chat, you're here to remember everything for me when I take a shit. What was it? What was the number? Let me pull it up. I guess I have to watch my own replay. Listen, if you guys hate watching me, I definitely hate watching me, okay? Chat, write that down, write that down. Okay, so that one's a 19.7. The one before was 19.8. Okay, so the head perk is better. Go figure. Is really his Bulwark video the best class? I think the best build for him. Or one of the other combinations I gave him there. I mean, I pretty much made every Bulwark build known to man at this point. There's not really much. That class has not changed in a year. I think I've actually covered every possible setup that's decent on him at this point. Just like through sheer number of guides made. Any fresh slop I missed? Nah, dude. We'll have more, though. We'll have more. Dude, I love it when people are like, FTG's content is slop. And I'm like, well, dude, then people love their slop. That's all I'm hearing. I'm right where I want to be, dude. All I'm hearing is, if FTG's content's always been slop, that means the people that watch FTG love the slop. So they're getting exactly what they want, no? I need all the slop. Yeah, see? Hate the viewer, not me. FTG, dude, someone's got to stop FTG. He makes too much content that people want to watch. They just keep watching him, dude. I've actually cast a spell over all of you to keep you watching. And next patch, you'll wake up.
I spy an alien interloper.
Bring on the thing for the tier 1 for 12 months. 1 year of tier 1. Bring on the slop. Nope. I will have... When patch 15 hits, dude, I'm going to go harder on the slop than you've ever seen me slop in your whole life. It will be like an absolute slop canyon, okay? Other sloppers will only dream of the slop I can produce. The slop marine. FTG slop is part of a healthy... It's a balanced diet here at FTG, okay? It's 70% slop, and then 30% something else. Okay, so... that takes us up to 31. It's pretty close. So conditionally, we do this. No. Okay. So, now we have a 25% headshot damage buff here. It goes up to 23.3 when we enter Vantage Point. And in our Club, that's 40 damage. That's a lot. And we can do that over and over and over again. So we're doing 39.9 there. If I swap the perk combo... Chat, write that down. 39.9. Chat, write that down. Write that down. Do you wash the slop with chlorinated water before shipping it? No, then it wouldn't be organic slop. We'll try that. Do you ever play with viewers? Yeah, I do. FTG slots better than corpse starch and nutrient base. Pretty good. Gotta be, dude.
Hive mind scout spotted. Rearming. Alien bioform eliminated. Active camouflage charged.
Alright, so let's see if we get everything active, including our Adamant Hunter, and then we also go into the cloak to achieve Nirvana. And then...
Chameleoline cloak activated.
39.1. Okay, so the other one's definitely better. What are you trying to do right now? I'm trying to find out which of these two perks is better for damage, and it's a Headhunter one. Because this is conditionally higher damage than the other one is. And I think you can actually build into this. Even, you can actually do something even further here, which is... Oh, behold. This is the highest possible damage you can reach on the Volt Carbine. And rotate the Combi Flamer, of course, because we like. So Retaliation is conditionally higher than Hunter is here. Then we go into Home Precision. You could also pick up Unwavering Resolve, but like this one's just a little too personal, in my opinion. Then we go here. Actually, no, you can skip over that. You just go down here. It's the exact same node. So on this one, you're getting all the accuracy. You don't really... If you want the Gunstrike reload, you could skip over a damage perk if you wanted that. Or you could go up here. That is an option. This is conditionally higher, so with Retaliation here, this is the only wasted perk point, in my opinion. Adamantine Grip, you don't really need this, but honestly, I like reloading my gun instantaneously, so I think I'm just going to take it like this. Because with Adamant Hunter here, you can get more damage than you would if you were to go all the way down the bottom tree. You really don't need the extra ammo and sniper. So, we'll do it that way. And we'll take the firepower pistol. Or whatever we want, really. But this one's the most ammo efficient on this build. Okie dokie, chat. Now we play game. Why hasn't Space Marine just hired you yet, dude? You think Saber Interactive likes FTG? Who does? Like, only FTG viewers like FTG. That's only sometimes. Nobody else likes FTG, dude. It's a cacophony of hate. FTG is the #1 source of crying in non-FTG communities. No, I doubt that Saber appreciates me spearheading the I doubt that Saber appreciates me spearheading the voice pack DLC controversy. But also big W for the consumer, so fuck them.
Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure.
I thought only
objectives.
Focus hates you. I mean, I have no
Make your way to
idea.
the ordnance depot and take control.
I know, like, I don't have a 100% confirmation. I know for a fact that Focus watches my videos. I'm 99% sure that the creative director of this game also watches my videos sometimes, because there are comments they've both made that can only... that are very FTG coded, let's say. There are things that I've directly brought up, and not a lot of people bring it up, and I'm like,
We shall rendezvous with you shortly.
Focus I know for a fact because they directly mention YouTube videos. My gee, I wonder who's making those.
Stealth ready. I spy an alien interloper.
Hope they watch and take notes. Oh, we are.
Tyrannid infestation is revolting.
I think I'm pretty fair on this game.
Tyranids have no mind for tactics. Active camouflage charge. Changing magazine.
Multiple contacts.
Didn't Bricky say you were best friends after mentioning Mass Effect multiplayer? I think that may have been something he said. They may have. But speaking of Bricky, I had to ask him if he wants to play in this next patch. Ricky's a man of culture. He'd love this. I'm sure he'd love it. He likes Chaos Marines more than he likes the Loyalists anyways.
Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
Our Vox link was interrupted a short while ago.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs, encountering heavy Tyranid resistance. Heraton, may the Emperor grant you the blessing of his glorious hatred.
Stealth ready. Their numbers are no match for our trade. They shall not. Rearming. Active camouflage charge.
See, this is where melee mastery can come in handy, because you will just get like a bunch of extra free damage on this guy. But
Press magazine.
right here.
Neutralize the Xenos wave. Camelio line engaged. Camelio line cloak ready.
All that free vantage point.
Magazine. Unseen, I stalk my target. A Xenos stealth beast tries to ambush us. Stealth ready.
What can he do? Ricky also likes PvE more than PvP. I think he did say that.
We live. Xenos die. Perfect balance. Reloading. Camelio line cloak activated. Readying next volley. Active camouflage charge. They shall not. Synaptic servants slaughtered. Camelio line cloak ready. Even a dauntless class cruiser cannot withstand this much punishment. We can yet turn this loss into a victory.
What the hell? So done with the firepower bolt pistol gets the buff the entire time. The Combi Flamer will also get the buff the entire time on Lingering Concealment on direct damage, so you're just like... Lingering Concealment targeted shot is so broken on this class, it's quite funny.
Major organism sighted. We have Tyranid primes.
So it said Sloth recognizes Sloth. Oh, Bricky Sloth, dude.
I am the weapons of an Imperial vessel are always an awe-inspiring sight.
All this firepower. We will afford this cruiser one last attack.
Alien bioform eliminated. Tossing frag grenade. Rearming. Camelio line cloak ready. Camelio line cloak activated.
It's all back.
Changing magazine.
I think Vantage Point is super underrated on this class. You might think like, oh, I gotta stand still. That seems counterintuitive. Then you remember you're a sniper. It doesn't matter. Also, I want to activate my super ultra instinct. Now we're more powerful than ever.
Combat squad Heriton reporting in.
Look at all that extra headshot
Bridge is
damage.
lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the ordnance depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heriton. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security.
People hate on this skin was low-key fire. I think it's hate on the idea that we didn't get... I think I got a Salamander Heavy first, and then gave us a Salamander Sniper for Phobos. So you gotta think about the ecosystem that this one was, the community ecosystem, I guess, that this one was released in.
Objective on the other side.
That was almost very unfortunate.
Stealth ready.
That's why this one's minorly risky business. Also, these guys love doing that shit to you.
We have a lictor. Pernicious one at that. Camelio line engaged. Our targets never. Camelio line cloak ready.
As long as you have conviction, though, you're not gonna die.
Tassa, commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security
A little more
protocols.
fire. I mean, we kind of have to. We're playing a Salamander build, don't we? I mean, we didn't take the Inferno pistol, so the Pyroblaster canister is mandatory.
We must activate power routers that match these symbols. Second wave headed toward us. They fail in their quest for aid. Stealth ready. Reload. Synaptic servant slaughtered. Active camouflage charge. Changing magazine.
Argent's best for range builds? Yeah, so... Argent is just the best for range. Honestly, I'd say Argent is just the best in this class, period. I don't think you need, like, the Power Gladius as much. It's not a gimmick build.
Camelio line engaged.
Neo.
Stealth ready.
DX. E. Okay.
Rearming.
Oh, hello.
Camelio line cloak activated. Marks that foe before it calls for reinforcement. Unseen, I stop my target. Camelio line cloak ready. Reloading. One router back on.
But the point is that when this skin was originally dropped into the game, there was no champion armor swapping, so it was just a sniper thing that didn't transfer the Phobos set to anyone else at all.
Find the markings that match the displayed symbols.
And now, in the current Space Marine 2, you can swap parts of this to the other Phobos class of Vanguard, and you can also have a Salamander Heavy option instead in the other pack. This game was pretty dead in year 1.
Hostile backup on the way. That is a match. Stealth ready. The sign of alien burning swarms this way. There is a lictor sniffing around us. Helio line engaged. Active camouflage charge.
Wait a second.
Never lost sight of that. Their numbers are no match for our training. Amelio line cloak ready. Changing magazine. The console displays the signs of the depowered components.
So much fire. That's fun.
That was the last one. The system is responding.
I find it easier to parry a block, I mean, than what? Than fencing or balance?
Machine spirit, direct us towards the plasma core engines.
How do you play these solo? All you have to do is turn your match on the private, then turn off bots.
The lift is here, brothers. Time to descend.
Please no more Assault Champion skin. Okay, my hot take is I don't want any more Sniper or Salamander Champion skins. I think that those classes should just be kept in poverty. I think they should get like hand-me-downs from the other chapter packs. Like, for example, the Raven Guard cape that came with the Raven Guard Champion on Assault. Because fundamentally, every single Sniper and Vanguard pack is only going to give you Phobos armor pieces, which are just going to be less transferable than like all the other classes. So if you were to get a cool chest piece on your Tech Marine like we saw with the Iron Man's Champion pack, that's going on, oh, how many classes? Oh yeah, Tactical, Assault, Bulwark, and the Heavy, and of course your Tech Marine. So that's 5 classes versus a chest piece on this guy that's only 2.
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant frost.
Probably Flamer Goat. The damage is pretty damn comparable to an old Carbine.
Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array.
It's a bit lower, but
Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling
definitely
rods.
good.
Auspex is highlighting vulnerable points.
Also very ammo efficient.
Stealth ready.
I think it's actually best on this class.
Rearming.
Guys.
Unseen ice stop my target.
One of the things I've always hated about the Argent Edge in this game is that the Argent Edge is not the best for like meleeing down Minotaurus enemies. However, if you slap a Combi Flamer on it, guess what?
Precisely what we needed.
This thing is. This thing's really good at that. Eat shit. Burn. Is that a bit redundant there, maybe? Huh, you might be onto something.
Fire on the exposed coolant rods.
Now we just stand still and maximize our headshot damage.
Tyrannies have no mind for tactics. We have elixir. Initiative stealth ready. Zone approach Xenos Viscera is everywhere. Rearming. Active camouflage charged. We launched that cystic Xenos monstrosity. Chameleon line.
My scroll removal is so good.
Synaptic servant slaughter.
Oh, there we go.
Stealth ready. Reloading. Munitions here. Changing magazine. Take all you can carry. I have a clear shot at the next coolant rod.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Talassa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second.
How do you like the buffs on the Stalker Bolt and the Combi Flamer so far? Combi Flamer, pretty good. Stalker Bolt Rifle, also okay. I mean, all the guns are better. Are they good now, though? That's the question. I would say, kind of.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Alien bio.
That
Chameleon
guy
line.
was chosen, dude.
They shall not see. Stealth ready. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination.
I was invisible. It's awkward.
Chameleon line cloak activated.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
With camouflage charge. Unseen ice stuck my tongue. Chameleon line cloak ready. Synaptic servant slaughtered.
Elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
Inserting fresh magazine. Precisely what we needed.
I tried the Delta Fist yet? Yeah, I did that first. That one's okay. I actually like quite a bit.
Free up only twitching Xenos carapaces remain.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
No more rods remain functional.
Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactors shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation.
I mean, Melt the Bomb is better, but I also like Fire Go Burr.
This cruiser
Or I knew
will
that.
soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma
We
reactors.
did lose
to
our
overflow.
Admin Hunter buff. I think we overhealed with our pistol here. Or our Bolt Carbine.
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in Combat Squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly.
No, but this looks like the work of an ultramarine.
Understood. Be advised, you remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
The reactor's heat spike should draw some of the Xenos away from you and towards us.
This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not rig the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead. Understood, Octavio.
Active camouflage charged. Reloading.
I don't know why I'm hip firing this. It feels good. It feels fucking incredible.
I am a phantom of death. Camelio line cloak ready. Alien biofall incoming. Camelio line engaged. Active camouflage charged.
Pyre Persian is fun. How does it feel the ammo fix? Way better. Oh my god, I mean, this gun was like unusable before. I'll say the biggest change, the fact that charge up time is much faster, that all benefits Sniper. I think this thing is much better on Sniper than it is the other classes right now. Tactical's pretty good too, though. But like, what isn't good on Tactical, right?
Tyranids have no mind. Stealth ready. They shall not. Inserting fresh magazine. Our adversaries are keen to lose again.
Oh, I should sit in that.
Camelio line cloak activated.
That was literally just
Camelio line
AFK.
cloak ready.
I was lured in by the vantage point. I was like, we can tank that. I wonder what the actual damage in individual shot this guy is. But like usually you don't get hit by the 100% volley of every single individual like little green sphere. The buff to the Melter Rifle? Dude, I don't think the Melter Rifle's in. I went to the Prometheus school of dodging devourer shots. Sit in a line. Or honestly, just sit still. Max level noob plays, exactly, dude.
Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
We are at the reactor.
Heroic Stalker, Bolt Rifle, Combi, Flamer, Melt Fist, all got buffed. Yeah, they're all mid.
Readying next volley. The Tyranids tore through these servitors like they were paper.
Access granted.
Changing magazine. Unseen ice on my target. Stealth ready.
Stalker buff is kind of useless. I mean, you get your trigger 50%, 25% faster now, so that's pretty good. That's a pretty huge buff. It's also a 25% decreased margin for error if you happen to miss. So, it is a pretty big buff. They should have made it headshots, but what are you gonna do?
We are almost at the target.
But honestly, you know, you gotta think consecutive headshots are actually harder to hit than consecutive body shots. So, in some ways, it can be better for things like Chaos Spawn.
That reactor must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter.
It is preparing an attack from above. Meteor line cloak ready. I am a phantom of death. Stealth ready.
Well, we actually just got comboed to death. We just got stun locked 100 to 0. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I have a change when I make this build anyways. That was disgusting. I almost want to post that. That was fun. We got bonked, landed on, bonked again by an enraged warrior and instantly killed. Literally instantaneously killed. That is the only way you die on that, is you get stun locked. Doesn't happen that often, but when it does. But there's a way to take this up, so I don't think we need to take adamant. It might just be better to go straight damage. Why try to fix something that is not broken? I will swap out the prestige perks here, though. Emperor's Grace, first time precision, Conviction. We could take Indomitable Spirit, but Exacting Focus. I want more damage. My Greed. More damage. Rip YouTube run, dude. I post my deaths all the time in this game. If I haven't run that far, there are multiple runs on my channel where I just eat shit at the end. If you're somebody who's 20 minutes into a gameplay video, you're there for the whole thing, win or lose. Who the fuck watches a whole gameplay video? It could be me. Everyone dies, not everyone truly lives. Guys writing pure fire in the chat.
37 hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold. Its cyclonic arsenal.
So I post a 50-minute gameplay video, and somebody's 45 minutes into that if you're not watching the last 5 seconds of me eating shit.
Tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the ordnance depot and take control of the plasma cores.
The ship itself becomes a weapon.
Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find.
Hull breach sighted, Phaedrus.
Progress towards the ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
We shall rendezvous with you shortly.
Seems quiet so far. That will change.
Now the warriors will get a damage reduction when they dodge like that, so if you've ever done a super heavy hitting attack in this game and then like why did that warrior take no damage? Or why did that lictor take no damage? It's because all the enemies in this game get a fat damage reduction.
Tyrannid infestation is revolting. Readying next volley.
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa?
Nothing we cannot handle, Phaedrus.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep... We lost you, Phaedrus. Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
Our Vox link was interrupted a short while ago.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Encountering heavy Tyrannid resistance. Warning appreciated, Heraton. Stand firm and fight hard.
The bulk carbine damage actually comes down.
Even a dauntless class cruiser cannot withstand this much punishment. Stealth ready. Camilio line engaged. Camilio line cloak ready. Active camouflage charged. I am a phantom of death. Stealth ready. Buckle terrain. Ravener activity. We stand triumphant over the Emilio line cloak ready. Synaptic servant slaughter. Our orders are clear. Advance. We can yet turn this loss into a victory.
It's a lot of random ass range guys here.
They shall not. Changing magazine. Active camouflage charged. Unseen, I stalk my target. Their numbers are no match for our trade. Readying next volley. Stealth ready. Emilio line cloak activated. Inserting fresh magazine. Active camouflage charged. Xenoscope. Emilio line engaged.
Reverse power renewal is pretty important.
Tyrannies have no right for tactics.
So at a certain point, as you use your camo cloak, even if you cancel with your gun or your melee, it will start to chunk down your ammo.
Major organism sighted.
Hobby Flamers reach OP status. The damage is pretty much identical to a normal bolt carbine with a fatter magazine. The normal bolt carbine's a little bit bigger in damage, but
The weapons of an Imperial vessel are always an awe-inspiring sight.
All this firepower. We will afford this cruiser one last attack.
Fester and rot. See much abomination. Changing magazine.
the auxiliary mode now works with versatile precision and Emperor's Vengeance. There's no practical downside now. I didn't find it working at all in Emperor's Vengeance when I was doing it.
Cloak activated. Active camouflage charged. Ordnance out. I am a phantom of death. Tyrannies have no vibrant tactics.
I only found it working on this one.
Combat Squad Heraton reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance Depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heraton. Standing by. Be advised. The cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
Small eyes, shoot them. Liquid could not vanish from my sight. Readying next volley. Their numbers are no match for our trade. Out of ammunition.
It definitely works with On Emperor's Vengeance? I mean, I'll check it again.
Objective on the other side.
Talassa, commune with
We
the
get it all
main
back from
console
ammo
in front of
caches,
you
which
to
is pretty
bypass
big.
the security protocols. Acknowledged. We will not need long.
We must activate power routers that match these symbols. Stealth ready. Alien bioform marked.
XG Versatile Precision does give it ammo? I mean, I know. That's why we're using this build. I thought about Emperor's Vengeance. When I was testing it out, it wasn't, but I'll try again.
Meteor line cloak ready.
It only gives 15% ammo on the Emperor's Vengeance perk. That makes sense. It was probably a very low number when I tried it out for a second.
Meteor line cloak activated. Tyrannies have no violent tactics. Stealth ready. I am a phantom of death.
Oh, I only have 2 shots. That's awkward. That's very awkward. There I was trying to just do my little purge.
Active camouflage charge. They shall not. Frag grenade.
Alright guys, let me click that link in chat. 1 second.
No match for our training. Emilio line engaged. Readying next volley. Emilio line cloak activated. The console displays the size of the depowered components.
It's an A, and what's the other one?
That is a match.
Still ready to take the Relic Ammo Carbine. I mean, this one's damage is pretty much the same, and actually the magazine capacity on this is bigger. So you get 52 shots in a magazine. And burn is pretty strong. And also, one of the biggest downsides of a Argent Edgeville in general is having to deal with like tiny Minotaur swords. It's not very good for that. I'm gonna parry them, but it just takes forever.
One router back online.
EX. No reason to take the accuracy carbine, never has been. Well, that's been true since the game came out almost.
Active camouflage charge. Fire on the gun beast. Spore mine spotted. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination. Stealth ready. They shall not. That foe before it calls for reinforcements. Find the markings that match the displayed symbols. Active camouflage charged. Rearming. Superior tactics bring victory over brute force. Emilio line ready. Active camouflage charged. Reloading. That was the last one. The system is responding.
Engineering networks coming back to functionality.
Machine spirit. Direct us towards the plasma core engines.
The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
Alright, there we go.
The lift is here, brothers. Time to descend.
Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now.
Cooling
Awesome.
hole looks like
You are nearing the reactor cooling hole.
Smells
Report
like
on its
one too.
condition when you arrive. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio.
Since I started watching your streams and videos, I've gone back into the game again. I've had a lot of people tell me that, but, like, I get them into this game. It's like, I guess that's good. It is good. I think content creators in general do that. I always think more content creators for a game is a good thing, because it gets more people into the game.
Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning.
I think in the case of Darktide especially, prior to like Mr. E,
I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling
it was
pods.
really, I mean, it's still kind of that game between updates.
vulnerable points.
Like prior to like Reginald and Mr. E really locking down. Or actually locking in.
All fury and thunder. No tactics. Unseen I stole my target. So it's broken. Strike it down with haste. Camellia line cloak ready.
FGG, your content is why I play most of the game. When I bought it, I only wanted to play the story. I'm not gonna help out, man. I mean, it's my goal most of the time is to help people who are like, how am I gonna do this?
Active camouflage charged.
I'm like, well, how do the modes in the game work? And I'm like, oh, well, this is one. This is why I made that new player guide a while back.
Fire on the exposed coolant rods. Inserting fresh packaging. Synaptic servant slaughtered. Unseen I stole my
Oh,
target.
here we go. Version.
Camellia line cloak ready. Rearming. A most impressive.
That already happened, Shotlander.
Camellia line cloak activated. Alien biobomb eliminated.
It's called sponsorship that limits creator freedom. I mean, not really. I mean, you can be sponsored by a company. I've never been sponsored by Saber, but having content creators for a game just brings people into a game in general because it gets people. Most of the time, they either get interested because I mean, humans are naturally drawn to community, right? Of some kind. And if there's a community of people that all like something, the chances of somebody finding like a video that's like, oh, this is really fun, and then playing that game,
Choke our rivers with their dead.
pretty high, you know.
I am a phantom.
That is also why companies sponsor people, but it also happens naturally in game communities where people are passionate. And what's a more passionate fan base than 40k? Not many.
Their numbers are no match for our trading. Inserting freshman.
Elements of the cooling rod
That burn.
are clogged.
Coolant rod crumbling.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuations.
On the note, the people who were talking about the tactical perk reworks, I'm pretty sure
Precisely what
precise calibration and concentrated fire are getting nerfed. I think they want to take away the most broken aspect of HOTFIX
line cloak ready.
and send it back to basics.
Unseen ice look quite high. Active camouflage charged.
You make the game look easy. I mean, this is a pretty easy build. I say anti-sniper build purification is among the easiest. You only die on this via stun lock, really. Stun lock or if you get like randomly burst damage. It definitely happens in this game. That's why damage reduction is so strong in Space Marine 2.
Identify blockages and remove
Because the Space Marine 2 is a game where sometimes you can't avoid damage, which naturally elevates damage reduction perks, because dead DPS is no DPS. And in most content in this game, the game is not at all a DPS race, it's a war of attrition.
Camilio line engaged.
Also why the metas are so different for Siege mode and
Stealth ready.
operations.
Enemy receives their aid. I am a phantom of death. Swarmite, super. Filthy burrower eliminated.
elements of the cooling rod array are cloaked.
No more rods remain functional.
Temperatures at critical.
Also Siege mode, yeah, in Siege mode, you still take damage reduction, but you take damage capping items. So for example, you're taking things like focus restoration, that kind of stuff, because armor regen is pretty cracked in Space Marine 2, because it's the ultimate form of damage reduction. Because what's better than damage reduction? Taking 0 damage. So invulnerability mechanics, armor damage caps 100% of melee damage. So even if a melee enemy gets buffed up to the point they will literally one-shot you, and you have one sliver of armor remaining, doesn't matter.
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in combat squad Heraton? His approach
The ammo
vector
regen you get in
should have
Siege
taken
also
him
insane,
for the
yeah.
technical underbelly.
No, but
Yeah,
this
it
looks
is.
like the work of an ultramarine.
Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
The reactor's heat spike should draw some of the Xenos away from you and towards
Any
us.
particular video to watch for beginners to fast track learning the game? I have a whole beginner's guide
Detonate the cyclonic warhead.
to tell you everything you can know to get you started in this game.
Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead. Octavio, unleash the Emperor's wrath on these brood-born vermin.
Camilio line cloak ready. Rearming.
How do you make sniper work? Okay, you hit Q. Well, you hit Q.
Camilio
You shoot your gun,
Xenos victim.
blow up his brain. Shoot him again, you hit Q. Shoot him. Shoot your gun, blow up his brain. Shoot him, you reload now. You hit Q. Shoot your gun.
Active camouflage charged. Readying next volley. They shall not see. Stealth ready. Camilio line engaged. Camilio line cloak ready.
Ow.
Tyranids have no mind for tactics. Stealth ready.
With cloak cancel, you get it back so fast. Well, I mean, the moment you shoot your gun, your cloak goes on cooldown, and cloak only has a 90-second cooldown as of like past 12. Which means if you have lingering concealment to be invisible, you're just chilling.
Amelio line cloak activated. Active camouflage charged.
Though there is a max, like there's a point where the game will force you to lose chunks of your cooldown, and that's why squad renewal is so good.
Unseen eyes stalk my target. Stealth ready. Readying next volley. Amelio line engaged. Synaptic servant slaughtered. Inserting fresh magazine.
Sniper at level 1 works just fine. Yeah, honestly, as long as you take Purification on this class, your perk setup doesn't really matter after that. Everything for that's just free damage.
Amelio line cloak ready. Rearming.
Talassa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader.
Camo Cloak is the
and
best
Octavio
weapon for
is
Sniper,
pinned
pretty
down.
much.
You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus
I find myself using the
and
SMG on
Heraton
Sniper more than the
shall not
Sniper, well, it's his
have died
best
in vain.
weapon. Any of the carbines. Full Carbine, Marksman Carbine, Instigator Carbine, they're all better than the actual snipers on this class, which is quite funny, but what are you gonna do?
Remain on guard. So and through approaching. Active camouflage charged. Focus the Tyranids tore through these servitors like they were paper. Readying next volley.
I love Bioverse.
Stealth ready. Unseen eyes stalk my target. Tyranid Biovore executed.
A fun fact, they lied in the past notes, the Carbine only deals 6.5% damage, which is a 8.3% increase, not 10%. It's pretty damn close to the Relic tier when I was using it. So whatever they did to this thing, it's good.
Brothers, we are almost at the target.
That reactor must be
prime
destroyed.
sighted. One
Honor our
prime
brothers. Honor our chapter.
Inserting fresh
Ow.
magazine. The prime is launching. Camellia line close ready. I am a phantom of death. Tyrannies have no vibrant tactics. Changing magazine. Camellia line engaged. Active camouflage charge. It is attacking. Stealth ready. I am a phantom of death. Camellia line close ready. And numbers
The
are no
invisible
match for our
flamethrower.
trade. Precise
Imagine it's being lit on fire and you have no idea where the fire is. You just feel like a hot gust of air. Well, you know, I guess in this case a hot gust of actual flame, but
Emilio Lionfish is preparing an attack from above. What's for expenses?
hey, Jason, they're the $5. For Siege, is Lord Searcher's worth it? I mean, you can use whatever you want, Siege.
The prime is lunging.
I imagine you're not trying to push any like insanely high waves, so just take whatever you want. Block hammer's definitely better, though, I would say, but
Emilio Line endgame. Readying next volley. I am a phantom of death. One down. The other is still active.
in terms of new content, patch 15 looks like it's only getting Chaos Siege mode. That's... We'll see what they do in the update. I have a feeling it's going to be a new operation.
It is attacking. They shall not. Inserting fresh magazine. Emilio line cloak ready. That is for Phaedrus and Heraton.
Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress.
Be advised. The gyroscopic containment shielding prevents
One hand
catastrophic
Thunder Hammer
plasma
will be ready for
dispersion.
patch 15. I expected as much. Well, so I'm pretty sure
Plasma cores are now
you're gonna get the Chaos
exposed.
Siege mode. They're probably gonna make one, but they're probably gonna add a new operation. I'd be pretty shocked if they didn't.
Disengage.
Because we got the whole stratagems game mode and a new operation last time.
Not on our side, brothers.
Talassa,
I have a feeling people are going to be disappointed in the Chaos Siege. I've said this quite a bit, but it's just, I think people's expectations are a little high. It's per spin-off mode.
Follow the designated evacuation routes immediately.
Active camouflage charge. Reload. Extraction point ahead.
hurry. The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can.
Reactor overheating.
Hey.
10% of core integrity remains.
If not for your valor,
Right, there we go. Actually, G, do you think they add an operation to come with its own specific boss? I mean, they said they would. There'll be 2 new bosses next year. 65,000 range damage. There we go. How much flame ammo does the sniper perk give you when you get a kill with your sidearm? I mean, it's dependent on your total ammo, so 15%. Right, 1 second, guys. Uno momento. Let us go do some stuff.
Friday.
I have to do it here too. Full burn. By the definitely the worst on this guy. As we'd also do like a stalker bolt rifle. really care about the headshot damage there, do we? Targeted shot will give you the full buff in this. Seems like the hotfix is finally out on Xbox, at least for you, yeah. I don't know why it took so long.
Xenos scum observed. Emilio line engaged. Reloading.
Look at that damage. 87.
Active camouflage charged. Add numbers are no
So you can always just do this. Shoot him in the body.
Unseen I stalk my target.
For 108 damage per shot. I mean, that's pretty good. Plus vantage point. Reduction on body shot was nice. So was the radius buff. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people say that like one less body shot isn't that much. I'm like, that's a 25% decrease in the requirement. Yeah, 25% improved margin for error, which is nice. You like that. I also like block break. This shit's growing on me. When you start, I found like when you start to take block break, sword warriors just start to eat shit. Let's take the heroic one this time. And we'll put on our Death Watch here. Is there a Raven Guard Death Watch? Why not? I always love it when I post an outfit in this game. There's always somebody's like, actually, that knee pad's supposed to be this, and like, I can't believe they even expect me to half give a shit. Sorry, FTG, your knee pad's not on the right thing. Actually, you can't have that red stripe on your helmet. That's not Codex compliant. And I'm like, okay. Thank you, Fun Police. You know what I say? Fuck them. I'm filling whatever the hell I want. I want a red marking on my guy's head. A crazy amount of lore, but is it lore accurate? That's true, dude. Is it lore accurate? FTG, you can't have those lenses on your guy. I know he looks like he's the coolest thing that's ever hit Space Marine 2, but like, that's not part of the book. People actually say that? Dude, the depths of chuddom in this fandom is truly something. You think people actually say, let me pull up a community post right now. Let's see, the last one I did. I made an Imperial Fist and I made the chest plate, hold on, so I made an Imperial Fist and I made this piece red. It wasn't gold, guys. It was red, and I put this yellow stripe on him. That was what a fucking monstrous decision that was. What was the first thing? Someone said, to be honest, bro, not gonna lie, bro, I don't like it. It can be way better, especially if that cloak doesn't fit. Your opinion is false. That's why you only got 3 upvotes. This guy that said it was good got 18. This guy says, bro, just play the game. We all got the same 5 cosmetics at this point. I can't even imagine, like, the fucking, just the absolutely fucking brain-rotted mind that kind of comment comes out of. Bro, don't make outfits in your drift game. Just play the game, dude. How could you make outfits? The whole thing you do, that's all you do in this game. Sloth Boy's here. He says, every time you show your outfit, people just say, why didn't you do X? Or why did you do X? It's like, or just, I don't like it. Change it. He did that because it looked cool. That's literally all the game is, dude. Like this guy. Silver chest ornament, iron halo, no helmet stripe, and SCOD markings on the knee. Codex compliant. These people are fucking losers. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. If you're drip policing people in the game, suck my ass. I had a Buzz Lightyear Marine. I'll rock Crayola Marine all day. This will be the best Raven Guard one they added. We got here. We're pretty close to this one. I think I only need like 2 more. 3 more. Oh yeah. And we can finally rock 3 antennas. That's basically just winning the game, right? I kind of like the yellow here. Honestly, the red, though. Go figure. Maybe the Raven Guard were cooking. I mean, red and black. Always kind of been a good choice. But where's my, my knee? Put a little Raven Guard symbol there. Little number 1. We'll choose a different arm here. I think the vertical one will look a little bit better. Yeah. Alright, hopefully this keeps the autists at bay. Does this sparkle with the chat? FG, do you have the Thousand Suns emblem unlocked? Yes, I do. I guess we could take it to Inferno. We're not rocking Purification on this one. We're taking... Actually, are we? Honestly, this is just the best build setup anyways. Like, Suave Renewal already makes your entire build go better in the first place. And like these other two, the damage buff is just so eh. What do I want? Infinite Cloak? More Cloak utility, or eh? CDR is just kind of broken in games like this. Masterful Defense, perks like Masterful Defense, Furious Strikes, even Zealous Blow. Squad Renewal, even just a normal renewal perk, they're all top tier. They messed up the update on Xbox, that sucks.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolition's deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over rocks.
Poor sidelines in this swamp. Xenos skull observed.
I think it actually does a lot of headshot damage because of lingering concealment.
Stealth ready. Reloading. I am a phantom of death. Active camouflage charged. Inserting fresh magazine. Chameleon line cloak activated. Stealth ready. Rearming. An indomitable aura surrounds this. Unseen, I stalk my target. Changing magazine. Chameleon line cloak ready. Fester and perhaps they seek to choke. No enemy reinforcements will interrupt us now. Chameleon line cloak activated. Active camouflage charge. Readying next volley. Watch out. Neurofolks seek to rabbit our whips. Xenos love crawling beneath us.
Why did you guys die?
There is a lift sniffing around us. Stealth ready. Tyrannies have no vibrant tactics. The lictor stood no chance. Filthy follower eliminated.
Think about how cool that damage would have been with ever ammo.
Amelia line cloak activated. Grenade out. Active camouflage charge. They shall not see. Reload. Stealth ready. Unseen, I stalk my target. Amelia line close ready. I am a phantom of
think I kind of want ammo on this build. I think I'm going to go for ammo. Increase capacity, they say. I was really ammo hungry. It is pretty ammo hungry. Gun is pretty ammo hungry. There's an easy way to fix that, though. I mean, you just take... Agile Hunter is a lot of damage. But... I mean, you could take Reload Restoration. It's guarantee you have ammo, but like this is probably good enough. Is there an FTG TLDR yet? Or what? The update? I mean, there'll be guides. All right, let's see this. Agile Hunter, fast reload. I mean, maybe going all the way down is actually better. I mean, you are giving up Agile Hunter, but... I think that's okay. Yeah, we got that little knife. It's true. We do have a little knife.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
Poor sightlines in this swamp. Active camouflage charged. Live mine scout spotted. Changing magazine. Amelio line cloak activated. There will be no stealth ready. line cloak ready. Take all you can carry. Rearming. Reloading. It sings of defiance and hope.
I'm gonna be a little ammo hungry, so.
Unseen, I stalk my target.
And a lot of the ammo on this is a fat magazine size,
Active
which
camouflage charge.
that's what gets a lot off of on us.
Reloading. Alien bioform eliminated.
Armor boost, like that.
Inserting fresh magazine. Camellia line engaged. Synaptic servants lost. Stealth ready. Changing magazine. They shall not see. Camellia line cloak ready. Rearming. Camellia line engaged. Active camouflage charge. Fester and rot. Xenos abomination. Readying next volley. Tossing frag grenade. Unseen, I stalk my target. Camellia line cloak ready.
I think this gun is way better on tack than it is this one.
Xenos love crawling beneath us. Inserting
What's
fresh
this guy doing?
magazine.
Ow. Yeah, I think that goes much better on tack. I think I might just call it there for now. I kind of tested most of the things I wanted to test today. I don't think the other weapons were that good at these other classes, really. Alright, guys, I might be back on later, but we'll see. But for now, that is all. Thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye-bye.